Friends? What do you mean, Sven? You're one of my best friends, buddy. How you doing? Let's see. Is that thing working? Still not working. I don't know why that chat doesn't work. Wait, this one works. I missed the 45-minute intros. Yeah. Intro these nuts. Wait, is it not working because of the... Oh, no, there we go. Oh, maybe I do need to make it wider. Maybe I'll do 800 by 800. Or, Shit, what did I just move? Fuck. There we go. Let's see if this chat fucks up. If I'm not mistaken, it's always super delayed with YouTube. Let's see how delayed it is. Test. Wait. Did YouTube come in immediately? Or was that an old one? See if another one comes in. Actually, where was the kick one? Why did the kick one not come through? There it is. Oh, the kick one is delayed. Holy shit. Why is the kick one so delayed? Says it should only be 1 second delay. Let's see if the other things work. Was it, Oh yeah, there's the other test. Holy shit, that was delayed. Okay, never mind. We're not using this chat. This shit is way too delayed. This one sucks. Okay, boop. I need a better multi-chat. I guess this one works fine. I just wish I could style it better. I wish whoever was working on this app would give us more options for styling. Fuck, let us use like CSS or shit like that. I'll just copy and paste it. I don't understand that shit, but I'll just copy and paste it from the other extension, the styling. Maybe I should save that extension as an app or an update. I haven't restarted it in a fucking hot minute. No, it says up to date. You want Comic Sans? Yeah, I bet you do. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can change the font easily. I just want to change the styling. Like, I wanted to, yeah, I want it to be kind of styled like the old one. Now it's gone. Wait, what's gone? Holy fucking moles today. All these moles were hanging out under my fucking farms. Oh, yeah. I could fix that. Give me a second. It's being all slow. Yeah. I need to, seems to do that when I have... Second, let me see if there's new styling for it first, since I have it open. Oh, what about this? Okay, textile, font. It's currently Poppins, whatever the fuck that is. It's text align, text color, font weight, font size, shadow, letter spacing, outline size, but yeah, no like other things to do anything fun. Have it show badges. Let me close this. Okay, now let's see if it's working good. There we go. Bing, bing. Gonna take a second to connect to the YouTube one because I just restarted it. Fuck you. Gonna be back in a minute. I had to go clean my glasses. Getting another 10 centimeters of snow today. I'm so tired of snow. By the way, chat. By the way. Fucking must be nice. Must be nice. I got my new chair. My new wheels for my chair. Holy fuck, they roll so nicely. It's actually kind of annoying because apparently the area where I have my PC set up, apparently the floor isn't level, and my chair keeps wanting to roll to the middle of it now. Should have gone with tank treads. Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. Wait, I don't remember these little things on the sides. Oh, excuse me. Oh, what button is it? There we go. There we go. Look at us. Oh, we are purpled out. Purpled out. Fuck, now I gotta go blow my nose after that fucking sneezing. Yo, what's up, Kyle? So I have bad news, chat. Tomorrow there will be no stream. My daughter has an orthodontist appointment at like 10:45 in the morning. So between dropping people off, that'd give me like an hour to stream, and then I gotta go take her to her appointment. Then I'd have like one more hour to stream before I gotta go pick everybody up. So unfortunately, there will be no stream tomorrow. But Friday, we will be doing a longer stream. Saturday's going to be a weirder stream. We're not going to be starting first thing in the morning. We're going to be starting probably around noon. And then we're going to be streaming later. And then Sunday, I'm actually going to be streaming. We're going to do a long stream. And then Monday's going to be a short stream. Tuesday's going to be a regular stream. And then I'm gone for a week. Damn, I got 200 of these already? I don't know how I don't want to see what these other offhands look like. Oh, shit. Maybe I should go with this one. This one's actually sick. I forgot about this one. I forgot about this one. I love BDO. Me too. BDO is so back. So back. Oh, World of Warcraft Lich King looking ass? Yeah. The character creator mod for Crimson already came out? Oh, hell yeah. I love the fact that that game's being modded. I can't wait till once I'm done it and I start fucking around with mods. I want some, like... I don't really care for mods that change the game so much. Like, that's cool. But I want mods that, like, are, like, almost like expansion packs. Community-built expansions, you know? Well, I don't know if I like the badges on the on-screen chat. I feel like it shows too many badges. Look at that. It shows mod and head mod. The Kinjara is fucking halfway across the screen after all of his badges. It's looking like a fucking old school buff bar.
Big cakes and airbags.
What else are these? Emoji rain? What is this? I'm gonna try something, and I need you guys to spam emojis. Shit, what resolution am I at? Let's just do 1920 by 1080, and I'll just scale it to the 1440p. Okay, spam some emojis, chat. I want to see some. Oh yeah, look at that, the emoji rain. Oh shit. What do you guys think? I didn't realize this thing actually had more things I can add to it. What else do they have in here? There's a cam widget, but I don't have a camera. Now playing widget, don't need that. There's different goals. There's chat, there's labels. A viewer count label. How does this work? Does this show all platforms? No, it doesn't. Oh, platform. Oh, it does YouTube and Twitch combined, but it doesn't actually put in the other one. Okay, that's useless then. Okay, what else we got? We got alerts. A follower alert? Oh, that's kind of boring. I want to try something with the emoji rain though. Let's bring this down to 900 by 600. I wonder if that'll make them bigger. Oh shit, wait. Is my monitor not 9 by... What fucking aspect ratio is my monitor? Is it 11 by 6? No. Something weirder. I want the emojis to maybe be bigger. By 550? 570? $16 by 9. What was I doing? So we should do 800 by 450. Oh fuck, I did them backwards. Oh, I did 8,000. There we go, we made them a little bit bigger. I feel like those are too big now. I feel like they'd be kind of distracting. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know if they get distracting. Oh, wait. There we go. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's a bit much now. Lives on and on. Who we gonna be mad at? Now we have to be mad at Blue Squadron. Hello, Kyle. Because he's siding with the enemy. Didn't you see who said that? Somebody, I think it was Osku. We got to be mad at Blue Squadron for siding with the enemy. Because apparently Cannon's the enemy. What's going on here? Nothing. Yo, what's up, Coke? Yeah. Once again, I don't think that change was driven by Cannon. I certainly think he contributed to it, though. But I think 90% of the motive of them doing it was because of the situation going on in KR. And I do think it is a little bit goofy to reference the pinnacle of the abuse, right? When it got to its worst point, and act like that was the point at which it started is a little silly. It obviously, just like anything, right? It starts off as a slow boil, a little simmer, turns into a boil, and then, you know, eventually reaches, you know, the heavy boil. And referencing the boiling point as if that's the starting point is a little disingenuous. But it's whatever. I mean, Cannon said something yesterday that he might regret. He basically said that he knows that he handled that situation poorly, which he did, which is fair. That's not the part. But he did say that if he does get abused this time, he will not be reporting anybody. And I was like, oh no, you just gave them so much fuel. You should not have said that. You should not have said that. Oh my god, you just gave them a license to kill. And now if it does reach the point where you report them, they could see, like, now they'll be able to be like, ha, bitch, see, you lied. Like, you should not have said that. That was... Otherwise, though, you know, I think in general, you know, like him misremembering when he started playing the game and misspeaking on stream, that's what I thought happened too, right? I didn't think he was trying to be purposely deceptive. I think he misremembered, and it also, like, conveniently, you know, it gives him plausible deniability, so it feels comfortable, right, when it fits like that. So he just leaned into it, but I genuinely think he just misremembered. Like, to me, it wasn't a big deal. I don't know why people need to treat him like he's an existential crisis to BDO, though. Like, BDO existed before him. It'll exist after him. It did that once. It'll do it again. I think they should just be welcoming to him in his community. He's a lot more helpful to the community than he is a menace. And that's assuming that, you know, you believe everything everybody says about him. But, like, if you just hang out in his stream, like, you know, he's super helpful to his community and people who wandered through his stream, which is the community, right? So, and there's going to be a lot of those players, right, who, you know, I think we all know eventually Cannon will move on, eventually Shroud will move on, eventually, like, Stoops. I think Stoops, there's a higher probability of him sticking around. But you know, that doesn't mean every single person that their communities bring to the game is going to move on. This is an opportunity for, you know, new friends. I like new friends. More people to realize what a dumbass Dragor is. One thing that I thought was funny, which Blue wasn't exactly wrong about, but it was kind of disingenuous for him to say it the way he did too, was like after he'd cannon on, he's like, see chat, this is why you get both sides of the story. It's like, okay, but who's the other side? Who spoke for the other side? What do you mean both sides? But I do understand what Blue was saying, though, in regards to Lunar just kind of injecting himself in it. I mean, I don't remember that original situation having any involvement with Lunar. But, I mean, Lunar is the fat guy, man. He gets his dates and shit. Nobody because he hates Lunar? Oh, he clearly does. Blue is 1000% biased. The whole reason, like, when the whole viewbotting thing came up, remember when Twitch implemented the, for one day, the system that removed views from the view count? He went for Ellie so hard that day. When Ellie actually has a ton of plausible deniability. Sure, there's a little bit of discrepancies in her data, but there's so much data that is good. There's so much of it that's good with Ellie. But he took it as an opportunity to go hard at her. And the proof that he was biased was the next day. I think he was on Zeratin's stream with Ellie, with Janae. He brought up, like, an old video. There was, like, a react video that Ellie did to Lunar's video. And Blue referenced that, and you could tell, like, immediately, he was like, oh, okay. Ellie did not like that video. Or, sorry, Blue did not like the way Ellie reacted to that video, and now he's got it out for Ellie. And, yeah, he obviously has it out for Lunar, too, because of that. He just refuses to, well... I don't know what I was about to say there. But you could definitely tell there's a motivational bias there. Which is whatever. I mean, it's his platform. I mean, we all have our biases. As objective as we all like to think we are. I wasn't a fan of the implication that... At the very beginning, right, when chat was trying to get both Cannon and Lunar on there, when he's like, yeah, he doesn't have the stream, the best of the stream in mind, he was almost like implying that Lunar might say some shit to try to get him banned. And I was like, come on, Lunar, what? That would make Lunar the biggest hypocrite ever if he did that. Because he calls people out on that shit all the fucking time. Yeah, I saw Sasha popped in there too. There's a bunch of people in there. But that was definitely a very one-sided discussion. That wasn't a both sides type deal. I would have been interested in hearing I think it would have actually helped Cannon a lot more if Lunar was in that call, because then Lunar could make his counterpoints, right? Do some pushback, and then Cannon could explain himself even better to those points. I think it actually would have helped Cannon so much more if Lunar was in the call. Yeah, it was, there was a very obvious bias to anybody who, you know, isn't balls deep in blue. Which is whatever. I mean, if you don't like a guy, you don't like a guy, right? There's some people I don't like. Actually, who don't I like? Strat, yeah, that's the fucking guy. Holy, I almost forgot about you, Strat. My arch nemesis. Perfect timing for you to come in and remind me. You know what I thought too? When Cannon was like, yeah, I handled it poorly, and this time if people fuck with me, I'm not gonna report them. I was like, ooh, Dawn needs to let Cannon in family and just let those war decks fly, man. Let's see. Let's fucking see. Strat was cool when he streamed, but now, I know, now, like, I unfortunately don't have any money maneuvers hand-holding teaching me how to progress anymore, and now Norelio has surpassed me. It's fucking crazy. Strat, I'm lost without you. Yeah, he said he handled it poorly. He admitted that, which was a good thing, right? I think that definitely curried some favor. He said, "Yeah, I handled it poorly." He might not. I can't remember if he said I handled it poorly or I could have handled it better, but they basically mean the same thing, right? And then he said he followed up saying that if things escalate again, I will not report anybody. And then he said, but I got one thing I want to ask of the community. Just don't make it weird, right? No doxing, no racist shit. Which is fair, right? I mean, you shouldn't be saying that shit. Anybody who does that are fucking losers. But saying that he won't report anybody at all, you know there's some fucking degens out there licking their lips now. Licking their lips, rubbing their hands together. They're bricked up. They're like, no reports, huh? Aw, shit. They're getting a Discord all set up now. They're fucking assembling a team. It's like the Avengers. There's no doubt in my mind when he said that shit. People started talking about it. Either way, though, right? Like, people need to look at this. BDO... The best times in BDO have always been fueled by drama. And the drama would spill into the one-sided deck system. That's why the one-sided deck system is so important, right? But the best moments were the drama. Like, almost anything you reflect back on, drama between specific guilds, right? All of these different holy wars that have gone on. And this situation, right? We have the opportunity to have some really interesting drama. Drama doesn't necessarily have to always be a bad thing, right? Sometimes you're on the shitty end of the stick, sometimes you're on the winning end, right? That's how it always happened back in the day. There'd be days where you're winning, there'd be days you're losing, and you know, the losses make the wins feel that much better. No, it's a multi-fold problem. Even if they did restore one-sided decks, I think the biggest problem right now, and it's actually the main reason I don't grind on Arsha, is the polarity between your PvE and PvP setup. It feels miserable to have somebody jump you while you're grinding, and you can't fight back, and then you swap your shit, and they just dip. And then as soon as you swap it back, they show back up. It feels fucking miserable. If they made it so I could grind in my PvP setup, I'd live on Arsha again, because I don't care. But I find it so annoying when you just have losers show up when you're in your PvE setup and they don't stick around when you swap. Or just even the fact you have to swap. When they decided to revamp all of the AP, all the grind spots in the game, that was the perfect opportunity for them to get rid of monster damage and just restructure all the grind spots around your total AP. I really wish they would have done that. Yeah. Well, back then too, right? Yeah, everybody grinded with PvP crystals in their gear, and you just had like a quick little offhand swap if you needed accuracy, right? Accuracy offhand was great for that. Offhand, like one item is super easy to swap. You can put it on your bar. And the difference was, like, if you did decide to go like a full PvE crystal setup, it wasn't even that big of a difference. It was like maybe at best 5% faster. The PvE crystals, like, there actually was so little monster damage to be had on them. But they've leaned so much into monster damage. It's crazy. I think either they just need to redo all the APs, get rid of monster damage, rebalance everything around normal AP, which is a lot of work, or allow us to have two setups that are equipped at once, right? Let us have like a PvE and a PvP tab. Like, yeah, you have your life skill gear equipped at the same time, although not all of it. I can't believe they've ignored this. That's a whole other discussion. But they should have another here, PvE, PvP. And when you're getting hit by a mob or hitting a mob, it uses one set, or when you're getting hit by a player or hitting a player, it uses the other set. So this way you can be ready for both simultaneously. And they already have the tags in the game to differentiate between the two, right? If you just take a look at abilities, they have PvP damage reduction, which means, like, if you're fighting in mobs, your abilities already know whether you're hitting a player or a monster, even if you're hitting both at the same time. So it's very clearly, they already have the systems in place that are capable of them doing that with your gear. Now, that will create a slightly different issue if you can have, like, two sets equipped at once, which is why I think, even though it's the easier way to do it, it does come with its own problems. That problem being is people will equip a full DP setup in that other set. So even if you do try to jump them, they're going to be fucking 6 skittled up. That's why I would rather them just rework all PvE. But if somebody's 6 skittled up, you can still fuck with their grind, right? At least then you can still be like, okay, fuck you. You think a swap hotkey is easier? Well, we have a swap hotkey. You can actually swap. It's the fact that, like, look how long it takes if I want to swap, right? I do apply. That is way too long of a time. Oh, abilities on cooldown, but they should make it instant, but make it so you can't do it when you're CC'd, and make it so you have to quickly throw your weapons away. Not throw, put your weapons away. So you can't swap while comboing, and you can't swap while on the ground. Or, oh, he's cooking. Here's an actual good idea. Hey, fuck you, buddy. That was a decent idea. Don't act like my idea was shit. But what's your idea? I'm still curious. When you die, give the option to respawn. Yeah, when you're on the death screen, I mean, I think you should have that too. When you're laying there on the ground, that death screen, there should be a little button to change your preset. Bing, 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 swaps it all, you respawn, and you're ready to go. Should definitely have that too. Make sure it didn't accidentally swap anything else. No, it didn't. But yeah, open world, even if you do bring back one-sided GVGs, because you can just abuse other guilds while they're in their PvE setup and grinding, and then you just leave when they swap their shit, yeah, it's gonna make people not wanna... Yeah, it just creates an annoying fucking roachy situation. It's also annoying too when you're trying to grind and somebody jumps you and you can't fight back, and then you swap to your PvP setup, and then even if they stick around and keep coming back, well, now you can't grind between kills. Like, that was satisfying, right? Somebody keeps throwing their body at you, you kill them, then you do another lap. They run back from node, you kill them again, you do another lap. So now they're like a minor inconvenience to your time. But the fact that you have to completely stop your grind and just sit there tapping your toe for them to run back from node also adds to the annoyance, right? Yeah. Yeah, the buff timer isn't as big of a deal, but it's still something, right? All of these things contribute collectively. One of the biggest issues too is, like, almost all the PvP you do in the game gives you PvP crystals, and people don't lose PvP crystals when they die. So it doesn't matter how many of these crystals you add to PvP rewards, they're always doomed to be worthless. Because once people get them, they never lose them. Where if you actually had people grinding in a PvP setup again, then those crystals would retain their value better. Yeah. It kind of does a little bit. I think that's what they were kind of going for with the Node War buff, but not to the way you're thinking, right? They tried to make it so people who like grinding wanna Node War for the Node War buff. Because the Node War buff is pretty huge. If you're struggling to hit the AP caps and you got that 25 AP buff, that shit feels nice. There was one thing that Blue said though that I wholeheartedly agree with, and I've been saying forever, and forever. In every PvEer, there is a potential PvPer that can come out, and they don't get broken out of their shell until they get fucked with. And maybe the first time or the second time they get fucked with, they get their shit pushed in, but they learn something. They might not realize it, but they've learned how to handle themselves a little bit better every time. And then before you know it, somebody flags up and attacks them and they win a fight. And then all of a sudden they get that dopamine hit and they're like, ooh, that felt kind of good. Wait a minute, I held down my spot. And then it happens again, and it happens again, and before you know it, they're fucking itching for the PvP. That's happened to so many people, right? Where they just come thinking like, okay, I'm just gonna grind and progress, but they get that bug, that PvP bug. And open world is what does that. Wait a minute. Blue Dream is in Vega? The fuck? I didn't realize Blue was playing again. Well, apparently Chad died. Nobody wants to talk anymore. We were having a good conversation. Guess we're back in chill mode. What's wrong with someone who preps a gank with 6 Skittles and PvEs? The problem is on Arsha, right? Is you just end up with PvE bots who have no intention PvPing at all, just grinding on Arsha with 6 DP Skittles in the PvP side of the setup. So you just can't even, like, you could attack them, but you're not doing anything. Creeds, that'd be really annoying. The mobs can kill him? I doubt that. I mean, you get really tanky with that much DR. Maybe if you're running that much evasion, but... Plus, the goal to PvPing shouldn't be to feed the person to mobs. Oh yeah, that's true, right? If the monsters were hitting you, then it wouldn't be hitting the DP setup. No, you're right, you're right. But even still, The goal to PvP shouldn't be to feed the person to mobs. That's the win con. That's silly too. Well, it's better than what we have now, but I don't think it's the best solution. The better solution would be to just rework all AP, so you have no monster AP anymore, because monster AP is the problem for this polarity while grinding. Did Blue address the lunar clip yesterday? Blue didn't watch it in its entirety, at least not when I watched. He at one point heard that Lunar put out a new video, and then he went and found where he was in it. And it was funny because it was right off him ranting about, yeah, Canon had nothing to do with it. And then the clip was like him blaming Canon for it. And he instantly just, the spin was crazy. And then he eventually admitted, yeah, I was wrong. He admitted that he was wrong at the time of the clip, not at this time. He started stuttering so hard, though. It was crazy.
Have you ever had a dream that you could go this, could go this, you wanna go this, you could go this, you wanna go this, you could.
Yawn.
There was one thing too, and I don't know this for sure, but right, that first day he was streaming and he was saying that I wasn't even playing BDO when these changes came in was provably false. But I think it is fair, like it was 2.5 years ago, he very clearly could have misspoke. But he was saying last night that he was saying exactly that he misspoke, right? And he later corrected it on the same stream. I don't remember him correcting it on the same stream, but I actually think you should go through his VOD from yesterday, because I did hear that he was saying it again yesterday. So you can't say that the clip was out of context and he corrected it on the same stream, but then he's saying the same thing the next day. Somebody was saying that he was saying it again yesterday. And if that is in fact true, now it's starting to feel like he's being purposely deceptive. Because how are you going to go and correct it one day and then say the same shit the next day? But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. We have some interesting moments coming, that is for sure. I want to see that for myself, Abyssal Juggernaut. You wouldn't happen to know when he said that yesterday, would you? I want to get the full context. Oh yeah, that's what I said yesterday too. When Cannon said that, when he admitted that he handled that other situation poorly, and then he followed up by saying if he gets fucked with this time, he's not going to report anybody. I was like, oh no, oh no. To be fair though, he said he's not going to report anybody, and then he said the one thing he asked is that people don't get racist or doxxed, which I think is, if people do those things, they should be reported. So I hope people don't blur those two things and start saying some shit, then they get reported, and then they're like, see, we knew you would report. It's like, okay. He's not talking about not reporting you if you say stupid shit. He's talking about not reporting you if you fuck with him in-game. But keep it in-game. The fireman coming. Do they gradually merge their online persona with their actual persona, or vice versa? Wait, what do you mean? Who? Do you remember which hunter it was? Those who make it a job stirring up drama or making it part of their routine. I mean, I think those people are already like that. I don't know if there's going to be any changing that happens. The same thing for people who like to amplify drama, for example, like Blue Squadron, right? Like, he likes to get fucking balls deep in that shit and amplify it. But in that case, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's what gets views. There's a bunch of old BDO players we haven't seen in a while pop up in his stream yesterday. No, there's I mean there's a lot of people who do and there's a lot of people who don't. He's definitely a polarizing figure in the community. Yeah, I can't find what Abyssal was talking about. I'm going through the VOD like 2 minutes at a time, seeing if I could see a hunter in chat. And I'm getting near the end here and I haven't found anything. So unless it was just a very... Oh, wait, there... I found a hunter pop up at 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Okay, I'm just going to let this play on my side monitor from here. I think this is where the conversation starts. I want to see if he says that, because if he says that, then it actually blows one of his main defenses yesterday about him trying to claim that he just misspoke. He misspoke and recorrected it later that same day, because then why would you say it in on a completely different day again? After you got, it's like all of a sudden he's changing, he's pivoting because Lunar dropped the like fact checked him on that original statement, and he realized there's no way out. It's one thing where you correct yourself later and be like, oh yeah, I just misspoke. But to say you misspoke and you corrected yourself later, but then you say the same thing a completely different day, it starts to feel purposely deceptive. So, I'm gonna let it play from here. I'm actually surprised it's one of the hunters, though. If I'm not mistaken, back in the old canon drama, back in 2023, Zerodin was mad on canon side. Oh, he said he might be joining Notorious. Choice live again in the morning? Do you guys think he's dodging all the big streamers in the evening now? This is 2 days in a row. I think he's dodging them. His wife is there? Oh, I don't know if I'd go as far as say wife yet. They're about to find out if they're compatible. Living together for 3 months, they're about to see each other's habits. Give it about a month, and then the honeymoon phase is going to wear off of them living together, and this is the test. This is where they find out if they're compatible.
Just so you know, you do know. Just so you know. Did you know?
Is he in EU right now? Probably. He's been spending most of his time on EU. Oh my god! Oh no, I can hear myself! Ah, my ears, why is it so loud? Yo, Bicep, thank you so much for the raid, brother. I appreciate you tremendously. You're ending a little bit earlier. I was just doing a little yap fest here, but... Because you're loud? Am I loud? Do I need to turn myself down? Do you guys find me loud? I mean, I try to have my microphone louder than everything else, but is it too loud? You got summertime in EU? So I'm ending on time? Yeah, I fucking wish. I'm getting 10 more centimeters of snow! I'm so tired of it! It's fucking blizzarding outside right now. I'm so pissed. I hope you fucking slip on a daffodil and land face first in a tulip. You fucking... Not fair. And my dog's name is Snow. What does that even mean? I don't know, but it sounded good, didn't it? Our national flower? Wait, who's national flower? He's just a MMO streamer with sometimes weird takes, let's say. To be fair, we all have weird takes, right? We all have our preferences of how we like to play games, and we all have our own takes based on those preferences, and sometimes that's not going to align with the majority, right? So I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. In fact, I think it's good to have differences in opinions and stuff, right? A variety of like people commenting based off their play experiences. He blue balled you yesterday, what? The hell? Play an NFT game. Oh yeah, that was I think he's been trying to play that like 2 days in a row now, right? The fucking Legends of Araya or some shit. Yeah, no. And I know you're not steamed. I just wanted to add on to that because there's definitely people in chat who sometimes will read comments and be like, yeah, this person said something negative about this guy, so therefore he must be a hater, and now I can't listen to anything he says, right? There's so many people who are like that, so sometimes I kind of like to chime in. Call me a narcissist. Yeah. I think one thing that's important to understand, it is so fucking important, and it feels like people lost the plot, that you can disagree with opinions of people and still like the people. You will realize that the people you run into in the environments you hang out, you tend to have a lot more in common with them than you do differences. That is most likely what has brought you to the same place. Right? People forget that so goddamn much. They just get so polar, they get so tribal. I disagree with this, and now I don't like you. Yeah, that's right. Well, you telling me about that weather pissed me off, so I'm to add you number 2 on the list. Strat, Public Enemy number 1, Biseptimus number 2. Who's next? I'm just waiting on his downfall, yeah. With how much it's snowing and how icy it is, one of these days I'm gonna fucking slip and fall in one of these giant potholes we have in our street. There's actually a really crazy one just down at the corner. We have a 4-way stop near us. There is a pothole that if your car, it doesn't even have to be a fucking like low car. Somebody's gonna lose their fucking bumper on this shit. It is so bad. We are supposed to have crazy nice weather though after today. It's still going to be single digits, but at least it's going to be in the positives. We're going to see a lot of this snow melt. I'm free. You're out of bad hell. It's bad when weather is nicer in Finland than where you're at. You know where I'm at? You probably know where I'm at. You watched zero content about the game, so no one actually saw what the game was? That sucks. Okay, here's the question. Okay. He actually said it correctly yesterday, which is good. And this is why I wanted to go watch it. He actually did not say before he started playing. He said it happened before the drama happened, which may not necessarily be correct. I think more correctly, it happened before the apex of the drama, the pinnacle of the drama. But I'm sure it was slowly building up prior to that, right? But yeah, he didn't actually say yesterday that same thing, so I'm happy I went and watched that. Because he actually did say it correctly yesterday, which does imply what he said on Blue Stream yesterday is true. That he realized that he fucked up the timeline, he misspoke, and which is fair. I mean, it was 2.5 years ago. I misspeak on things that happened a week ago. No, that was the pinnacle of his harassment. That was when it reached the point where he did start reporting. You gotta remember, things build up and stuff too, right? That was the pinnacle of it. Something interesting happened? Well, there was just a conversation last night with Blue Squadron and Canon, and they were just, you know, correcting the record on some things. I even said, too, like when Canon first said that he tried to claim that he wasn't even playing BDO when the drama happened, I was like, yeah, he definitely just misspoke. He's misremembering the timelines. That's fair, it happens. And that's what he said happened. I believe it, right? I would have had a hard time believing it if I saw in his VOD yesterday he said the same thing, but he didn't. He said it correctly yesterday, so. Also, I don't believe that change happened because of Canon. Like, just because we're on this conversation doesn't mean that I'm trying to pin it on Canon. I don't think it was Canon. People forget there was a massive situation going on KR at the time where there was a female streamer being relentlessly fucked with. I think that was like at least 90% of the reason why they did that change. And then they decided, you know what? We also have people being fucked with on other regions, so you know what? Maybe we'll just do this change globally. So I think it would be a little disingenuous to say that the situations that have happened, and that's not just him either, right? Like, I'm sure Joe put in reports over the years. I'm like, there's a bunch of streamers over the years that were putting in reports because they were getting fucked with, and harassment shouldn't happen, right? There is a clear line where you're being fucked with and it's natural, it's more organic, maybe it's guild beef, but it's within the confines and the rules of the game. And then there's following people, disrupting them from channel to channel to channel, trying to make sure that they never get to play the game. That is definitely harassment when it has nothing to do with the guild and they're just fucking with the person, right? So to act like nobody is ever harassed would be just goofy. People should not be harassed. Now, I don't think there should be special treatment for streamers. And I don't This isn't the case for Cannon. I didn't watch his stream every day when that was going on, when the drama with him was going on. He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy where this applies to, but there are streamers in the past who 1000% bring it on themselves. They will get hit. They will have somebody kill them in game, and then their fucking ego gets hurt, and then they start shit-talking the person on their platform. And I think in cases like that, they'll start shit-talking someone on their platform, and then they start getting it worse and worse and worse. And then they will start crying like a fucking baby to the CM team, like now they need to step in. And I think in cases like that, the team needs to do an investigation and be like, okay, you know what? This person is bringing it on themselves. We should not intervene because this is just going to become a full-time job for us. But in the cases where the streamer is doing everything in their power, they're staying cool, they're swapping channels, and they're still getting fucked with, 100% there should be intervention, and the GM should be like, you know what? You guys need to settle down, or you're going to have to take a little break from the game, right? Yeah, Blue just says a lot of shit for content. And it's going to definitely rub people the wrong way no matter what, but you know, that's his brand of content creation, right? Amplifying drama, reacting to it. And through that, right, you're going to get he's going to get viewers who love him watching him, and he's going to get people hating him watching him, right? If you're doing a stream to expose the truth, I don't think you should be inserting bullshit into it. I mean, anybody can say they're exposing the truth, and plenty of people do. I think it's up to the viewer to realize what the truth is. Doesn't matter who it is, whether it's party A, party B, or a third party. I think it's the viewer's responsibility to try to decide what the truth is. And, you know, everybody's going to be wrong a little bit. We all like to hope that we are getting all of the facts and we are landing as close to the truth as possible with our opinion. But, you know, sometimes that can be really difficult. But yeah, the waters do get muddied. But I don't treat everything blue. I don't treat anything anybody says on Twitch, online. If you got a fucking frame around your face and you're saying it on a screen, I don't treat it as 100% truth. Everybody's motivated by their own agenda and their own biases, their own life experiences. I wasn't like I said, I actually think it was a big mistake for Blue not to allow Lunar on his stream. Although he's perfectly entitled to, like, it's his platform, he can let who he wants on his stream, but he clearly showed his anti-Lunar bias. And I think it actually would have helped Cannon a lot more if Lunar was on there. Because Cannon was making reasonable points, and I think if Lunar would have been provided the opportunity to follow up, like have some follow-up questions and dialogue based off those statements, then Cannon also could have cleared up more. But it, you know, Blue is definitely one-sided. You know, he definitely favors Cannon in that situation. Hate is a strong word. Lunar definitely doesn't like some of the previous situations, and that's the reason why Blue really doesn't like Lunar. He even referenced it, right? There was a video about Blue's situation. I don't want to get into that. That's a whole other conversation, right? But there was it's a situation with Blue a while back, and somebody made a video on it, and Blue then reacted to the video, and then I think Lunar made a follow-up video to fact-check Blue's reaction to the video, and then Ellie reacted to Lunar's video, and now Blue just doesn't like both Lunar or Ellie. Which is fine. I mean, you don't have to like everybody, right? I wouldn't say any of these people hate each other, though. I mean, hate is such a strong emotion. You don't have to associate with people you don't like. You're allowed to not like people. I just feel like it would have helped Canon having Lunar in there. It would have created a more interesting back and forth. Lunar is just the truth police. He really is. To his own detriment, too. Like, there is a little too much truth that he had saved up about Neptunes, to the point where it's like, okay, why are you tracking that shit too? But I guess that's just kind of the nature of the beast, right? When you try to make sure that you have all the truth, you end up collecting everything just in case it's relevant in the future. And sometimes some of that shit ends up being weird. Who is a doc on Neptunes? Oh, Lunar is more than a document. That man has a goddamn library. I worry what Lunar has on me. One of these days, I'm gonna say some shit and he's gonna be like, nah, time to drop the fucking Zeph docs. The man is dedicated or just unemployed? Dedicated. I'm pretty sure he is employed. Actually, I don't even know what he does. Maybe he isn't. I mean, he eats good. He's always making like fucking some fat steaks and shit too. He's always talking like he'll always be posting like what he's cooking and shit. I can't imagine he's obviously got income coming somewhere. As if we aren't doing that to Zeph now. True. There's tons of hate watchers on the internet. But definitely, that's the thing is, I wouldn't classify Lunar as a hate watcher. I don't know what it's... I don't know what you would classify him, because it's in some senses not the same as a hate watcher, like not as bad, but in other senses it's worse. It's like its own thing. Can we even bring back Frosty? That'd be nice. I don't even need to write a doc. I could generate a full-on video of Zeth doing anything I want to prove my points. It's true. I mean, people will fake Discord screenshots, and like people will just bite onto that. And like, it is so easy to fake Discord screenshots. I could take about 6 seconds in MS Paint and make it seem like somebody said some foul fucking shit. And it's crazy to me that even a Discord screenshot, people will be like, yeah, I believe that. Now imagine it once, like, I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet, where people are making AI videos of streamers trying to make it seem like they're doing or saying shit. It's a shame too, because like once upon a time, everybody knows like people's memory sucks. So like even like first-hand testimony is a little flaky. People misremember things really like often. And video evidence was always like king, right? It was always king. Like if you have video, they're cooked. But now like if you can't trust what you see and you can't trust what people say, what the fuck can you trust? You like the moon pics they just got? Yeah. I didn't see any cheese up there. Clearly it's fake. You know what they should have done? Maybe they did it. I actually haven't looked at all the pictures, but if they seem to have used a pretty high resolution camera, right? I would have really... It would have been cool if they took a picture of where the old lander is sitting, you know? Or the old rover's sitting. Unless it's like covered in regolith or something. I don't think those cameras can see California. Oh, yeah, the moon was in the way. That's fucked up. Oh, shit. That cracks me up. Because they were 4,000 miles away, they couldn't see it. Yeah. By the way, just a heads up, since we have everybody here right now, there will be no stream tomorrow. I got an appointment I got to take my daughter to, and it's like smack dab in the middle of my shorter day, so I'd be streaming for an hour, bringing the stream down, and then streaming for one more hour later, which gonna take the day off. My daughter's gonna be home from school anyway, so maybe we'll figure out something fun we can do in the afternoon. But Friday we're gonna be doing a longer stream. Saturday is gonna be a later stream, so we're gonna start probably around noon instead of 9 a.m. We'll go a bit later. Sunday's gonna be a longer stream. And then Monday is potentially gonna be a weirder stream again too. Tuesday will be a normal stream, and then I'm gone for a week. That's kind of crazy. 4 bill versus 126 and one still doesn't exist? Yeah, I don't know what it is about Gavin Newsom. He just rubs me the wrong way. I wish I could go back and play this game, but when I log in, it overwhelms me. I was talking about this yesterday. I think this game is even more overwhelming for a returning player than it is for a new player. Because as a new player, you're a blank canvas, you're coming in, you got a bunch of stuff thrown at you, which you can feel overwhelming. But when you're a returning player, you got all of these old memories, right, of how you remember things used to work. And then there's like the way they now work, and you're trying to separate what's truth and, what is irrelevant. And on top of that, you got all this stuff in your storages, your inventories. You're trying to figure out what has value, what doesn't, on top of trying to remember all these systems. I feel like it is like really overwhelming for returning players. I almost feel like it's better off if you're a returning player and like you've been gone for a couple years. Log into your same account. You obviously don't need a new account, but log in and try to treat it like it's a brand new account. Like, just make a new character, start from scratch. Don't try to like grab accessories or gear from your other characters. Like, just go through seasons, go through the OV Academy. As you make your way through those things, you'll start to remember or be introduced to like what the game is now, and it'll all start coming together. Just let that other shit just sit in their storages until you are reintroduced to them more naturally, instead of trying to forcefully reintroduce yourself to them. Thank you for the follows, by the way, everybody. I appreciate it. You follow me too, just not on Twitch? What the hell? Wait, who's looking in my window? And where'd my old underwear go? Why's all my dirty underwear missing? Sniffer? Oh no. Yeah, what part are you at? Did it force you onto Onka or the girl? I can't remember her name. Yeah. And then you have to go fight fucking... I don't want to spoil anything, but... Yeah, that part couldn't be over sooner. What's up? How you doing, Valkia? Good morning. Don't worry, I'll comment on it when something changes. I'll comment when something changes. I mean, you guys will know. Once the flooring arrives, things will be done really quick, and I'll be back in my office, and the camera will be back on. I actually went and routed the Ethernet cables through the wall to the office now, so... And I got a little box. Instead of running the cords along the walls or along the baseboards, I actually ran them through the walls, so it looks a lot nicer. No, you should always at least be grinding with a blue loot scroll. But yeah, I don't have to buy loot scrolls or anything. I use yellows all the time. This game has plenty of ways for you to get loot scrolls. If you just make sure you're collecting them in all the ways. Actually, that reminds me, there's a couple ways that I haven't actually collected loot scrolls this week. Thank you for reminding me. How do you get yellow loot scrolls? Sorry, I shouldn't call them yellow loot scrolls. That's an old habit. I use the level 2 gauge all the time. That loot scrolls used to have two different types. There was a blue, there was a yellow. Actually, there was three types. There was also a green, which was just basically half time. But that's all. It's just old habits for me calling them that. So disregard me calling them that. But so obviously, right, if you have a value pack in your Y tab, you get a loot scroll every day. if you every week, if you like make sure you have Solaire points every week, you can buy 9 loot scrolls. So 3, like you get 3 loot scrolls and you can buy it 3 times. So you can get them through there. Also, make sure you're doing Pit of the Undying every day. Once you get that fully ranked up, you can do that once a week and you get like, how many loot scrolls from that? I think you get like almost 10 loot scrolls from that. I can't remember because I save all my seals. I don't bother using them on that. But that is a great source for them. Also, in your loyalties, every week, for loyalty, you can buy 3 more loot scrolls. Also, they every time like there's a partner, like a BDO partner's birthday, there's a code that gives loot scrolls. Frequently, also, they do like in the attendance or login rewards, there's something in here that'll give loot scrolls. Yeah, you probably can, can't you? Loot. Are they called loot scroll? Or are they called drop rate scroll? I can't remember. Drop. No. What the fuck are they called now? Oh, item collection. Item collection. So yeah, this is everything that gives item collection scrolls. I actually gotta start buying shit from here. And then, like, if you're in a Node Warren Siege guild, oh, that reminds me. Yoink. Grab these. There's another 5 loot scrolls. Seasons. There's also loot scrolls down here. The hardcore server used to give loot scrolls, but we haven't had hardcore in forever. Also your rifts. Every week you can get another 9 loot scrolls from here as well. Yo, what's up, Howie? How you doing? What's cooking? Good looking? Oh, shit. Let's, do I have enough to clear this shit out already? I don't know if I want to bother with that. Fishing? Oh, fuck it. Might as well clear it all out. Boom. Ooh, there's 3,000 crons in there? Yo, I'll take that. They actually buffed underwater? They did, yeah. Burning a bunch of days off before you lose them? Yeah. Yeah, Underwater's been revamped. It's a high-end spot now. Star's End too. Star's End is back. Star's End, this spot, and Zephyros are the 3 top spots. Zephyros is the highest spot in Edonia. About to craft the Ator shoes and Dahan gloves. Evasion or DR for Sage? Oh, DR. Yeah, DR for everybody now. Evasion doesn't matter until you're super, super geared. And you're still basically, you're definitely starting your journey with the base Fallen Gods now. You will never be able to get, if you're still using Fallen God, you'll never be able to get a amount of evasion that feels meaningful. So I honestly think that they need to, yo, Howie, thank you so much for that, man. Thank you for hitting me with that Prime.
Prime Tide.
I appreciate that tremendously, brother. I honestly think that they need to get rid of the evasion and DR counterparts on Fallen God and just combine them like they did with the Adana armors. Because all it does is create confusion, because there's just a right choice and a wrong choice. And some people, unfortunately, are going to make the wrong choice. Now, it's not a big deal to correct the wrong choice. I think it's only like 1 billion silver to swap it or something. But even still, that's still annoying, right? Hey, what's up, Zizux? How you doing? Yeah, BDO's popping off right now, Howie. We got a lot of people who just came back to BDO. Big streamers after the Crimson Desert. It kind of gave people that BDO bug, you know? So, we have Cannon back. We have Stoops is playing again. We have Shroud fucking around. It'd be cool. It would be so cool if they just released Solaire. Like, give Armin like a couple weeks to get Shroud all set up and practice up a bit for Solaire, and then give us a Solaire season. Guess you have to greet them. I mean, Howie, you probably are completely aware of the old Cannon situation, right? Well, the community has been hard on his ass. And he was actually on Blue Squadron stream yesterday, and I think this was a big mistake for him to say this, but he said it. So you might have to eat these words, right? But he admitted that he handled the old situation poorly. And he said this time around, he will not report anybody. And it's like, oh, you should not have said that. You basically gave them a license to kill. Oh my god, you should not have said that. Because now you backed your ass into a corner where they're going to fuck with you. You basically said that they can fuck with you relentlessly. And you're not going to report them, and now they're going to call you a liar if you do. Now, to be fair, and this should kind of go without saying, but he did say the one thing he asked the community is don't say like racist shit or no doxing, which honestly nobody should be doing that shit anyways, right? And I think people need to understand that if they cross that line, he will report them for that, and he should. But yeah, saying that he's not going to report anybody for fucking with him as long as they keep it in game. Oh no, man. There is definitely some people out there licking their lips now, and I'm like, god damn. He might live to regret saying that. But either way, right? I think we got some content coming. I think it'll be there'll be some good watching. I think Stoops is the highest probability of sticking around. I think he was, well, I know he was primarily a Lost Ark streamer. I don't know what he's really been doing a whole lot since then. I think a lot of people have kind of lost the Lost Ark bug, right? It's not really, people have lost interest in Lost Ark. But Stoops strikes me as the kind of guy who would kind of fit in really nice with the BDO community. He's like somebody who just likes to chill, hang out, talk, and do his thing. And BDO is a lot of that. A lot of that. Where I think Shroud sticking around is highly dependent on Pearl Abyss's ability to keep PvP interesting, and he seems like an MMO grifter. I want to just say MMO enjoyer. Like, specifically canon too, right? Like a lot of people have been trying to say that, like, oh, he just chases the hype of MMOs. It's like, well, you can look at it that way, sure, but I think he's just like a very avid MMO enjoyer. He likes all MMOs. He likes to see what all MMOs are doing, and because of that, right? Of course, whenever an MMO gets a patch, he's gonna want to go check it out. So yeah, you could try to say like he's a grifter, but I think he just fucking loves MMOs and he just wants to see what's going on with them, right? Yeah, there's definitely not fewer players in the game right now. BDO's been doing quite well over the last little while. There's fewer PvP players. I would agree with that. But there's definitely not fewer players overall. Oh, you're talking about Lost Ark. Gotcha. I think myself and John thought you were talking about BDO. Oh, 100% Danzai. I really hate how tribal people get with MMOs. When like a new MMO comes out and people are like, oh, that MMO is so shit. I can't believe you're going to go play that. Like, if you feel the need to tear down another MMO to try to keep people on your own MMO, then your MMO probably isn't as good as you think it is. What you should be doing is being like, let the strengths of your MMO talk. Don't try to tear down the other MMOs. What people need to realize is we need more competition in the market. It doesn't matter what market it is, competition does nothing but benefit the consumer because it forces companies to innovate and make their product better or make it more accessible or cheaper, right? Everybody should want there to be more MMOs competing with each other. We have too many MMOs and most of them are trash. That's true too. There's a ton of MMOs that they just tried to copy what WoW did. They just try to copy, and they just end up being a watered down version of those other MMOs and they are doomed to fail. Where this is a strength and also a weakness of BDO at the same time is almost to their own dismay. They refused, it feels like they refused to copy other MMOs. And I think that is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It's good because, you know, you don't end up with just a watered down product, like copy of something else. But at the same time, there are just some systems that have been flushed out. Like, and they still keep doing random things instead of doing what we know works. I would rather at times, like, I respect them trying to be unique in every aspect, but why not give us something that we know works and then try to make it unique? Or try to work on something unique on the side, but leaving us with something that doesn't work while we continue to wait around sometimes feels very annoying. But people need to realize when it comes to innovation, right? Ask any inventor out there. There are 99 fucking failures before you finally hit something good. So of course, like Pearl Abyss trying to constantly reinvent the wheel, they're going to fuck up and fuck up and fuck up and fuck up. But they will, well, I shouldn't say they will. They will have there's a chance that they might strike something new and redefine the industry, right? Redefine something within the MMO industry. Is BDO still centralized around vendor crons? Yeah. BDO copies other KR MMOs for sure. Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that happens. I mean, there's obviously some similarities. But there will always be some similarities when you're within like a genre that, you know, there's already been games of. What date is the dev talk for BDO supposed to be? There is no specific date for a dev talk, and there's no. If I remember correctly, there hasn't been a dev talk every year, so I don't think there is a guarantee there's going to be a dev talk this year. But it typically is around now. The dev talk, if I'm not mistaken, is usually something that just happens. I could be mistaken, but I don't remember there being a dev talk every year. I think we've only had dev talks like maybe 3 or 4 times between balls. Now the balls are every year, right? We always have a ball in the middle of the year and one at the end of the year. You love the balls? I bet you do. Ah, so easy. Yeah. I hope the dev talk. So there is reason to believe like they won't do a dev talk until the academy ends. That is the perfect opportunity if they're going to do something like that, to do it right after the Olvia Academy, because then they could talk about what's going to be coming with the next academy. What about Dev Hour? What do you mean Dev Hour, Kyle? I can't believe BDO is stealing Crimson Desert's art style. Like, they obviously copied the aesthetic. Shake my head. I know, right? It's absolutely despicable. Doesn't Academy end tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? I can't remember what date it is. It's probably... One second. I could probably look that up in about 2 seconds. Just let me kill this mob so it doesn't kill me while I'm trying to look it up. I think it might be on here, right? Mysterian, springtime, Olvia Academy enrollment. Yeah, April 9th it ends. Did you graduate really quick? I don't know. I don't know. I did all the academy shit, but I can't remember if there was a graduation or something. I'm pretty sure I'm all done with it. Like, I collected all the rewards for everything. I got everything 100%ed. You have the 9th to start and the 16th to finish. Okay, thank you for clarification. '15th to finish, gotcha. Oh my god, is that my favorite VTuber? How you doing, Kiwi? Do you think Pearl Abyss will ever improve BDO with their new engine? No. I don't want to say never, but they've outright said no. Now, they've said no about other things in the past and done it, but I think this one is a very reasonable no. There's a big difference between them saying no, we're not going to put the infinite potions in your family bag, and saying no to a whole new engine for the game. It is significantly less work for them to just make a BDO 2 than it would be to port BDO over to the new engine. So, I think there's a higher chance of somebody in chat winning the lottery than that happening. But if they ever did do that, I'd become the biggest BDO simp. Or Pearl Abyss simp. Now, that being said, I do think that they might look at things they've done with that engine, and maybe there's some things they might say, hey, you know what? This won't interfere with any systems in our engine. Maybe we could apply this to the BDO engine, and maybe we see some things like that. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily call it a rework to the BDO engine, but maybe some additions to it. I think that might be likely. I know, I want updated DLSS, I want updated FSR, I want fucking frame gen, I want all that shit properly supported by BDO. Ray reconstruction, I want all of it. To be honest, they didn't implement it properly in Crimson Desert. But isn't improperly better than nothing at all? The newer version? No, it's a whole new engine. It's called the Black Space engine. The engine they made for BDO is called the Black Desert engine. The new engine they made is called the Black Space engine. It's a whole new engine. Now, they obviously would have taken inspiration from their first engine, right? Made sure they did the things that worked. They obviously ran into limitations with BDO many, many times. They've announced many things that they never were able to implement into the game. And I'm assuming that was because of engine limitations. So I would imagine when they made the Black Space engine, they had those limitations in mind and tried to design that engine around being able to do those things. They will just end up ignoring and giving up on BDO eventually? No. As long as BDO's making the money, which it is, right? Fucking BDO is what's paid for all of these things to be worked on in a large way. So you got to remember, like, companies can have multiple successful products. And as long as BDO is still doing well for them, they will continue to support BDO. Now, if a new game comes out and BDO dies because of that, then yeah, they might stop supporting it, right? But I think this is why I think people would be naive to not think that they are working on BDO 2 as we speak. I think Crimson Desert is a launching point for that, because now they have an engine for it. They already have a ton of assets and systems developed for Crimson Desert that will be able to be used in a BDO 2. And I think more likely than not, we will see a BDO 2. Probably, I want to say, we'll hear the announcement. Maybe not announcement. I think we could see it before 2040. Maybe an announcement within 5 years. I think if something comes out that really starts to capture the BDO player base, then they'll probably put the gas pedal to the floor on it. But right now, I think they know they have a niche product that nobody else is really competing with. So there is no real pressure for them to kind of cannibalize their own game. Ride MMO gonna be fake like Ashes? I hope not. We need more MMOs, man. We need more MMOs competing with each other, please. What am I gonna have for lunch today? Maybe I'll just have some noodles. Let me just make a little bowl of noodles. Yeah, I think that's more likely, is the Ride MMO gets canceled. Or they decide to shift gears too. Fun fact, Blizzard did this too. Blizzard was originally supposed to make a brand new MMO, and that they ended up pivoting on it, and that's what ended up becoming, holy fuck, why can't I remember their FPS game? Yeah, it was originally called Titan, and then it became, they ended up pivoting and making it a completely different Overwatch. Thank you. Riot has literally never fumbled the release. Yeah, they've definitely done well so far, but you know, maybe this is the one. They fumbled 2x KO. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of that. It's their fighting game? Okay. Can't fumble a release if you don't release it? Ooh, true. Rue, hold that shit tight. I doubt they'd make BDO 2. If anything, they'd work on modernizing BDO itself. I think the fact that Crimson Desert was originally supposed to be an MMO shows that they definitely would consider making another MMO in the future. Yeah, no, BDO is supposed to have a long roadmap. Remember, too, if a BDO 2 comes out, it's not like they're going to that same night shut down the BDO servers either, right? They can't have both at the same time. But obviously, the BDO, like anybody... There'll be a very low amount of new players to BDO if that ever happens, because who's going to want to go play BDO 1 when BDO 2 is out, right? So there will eventually reach a point where the servers can't sustain themselves and, you know, there's no more whales to milk, and then they'll shut down the BDO servers. But there will be people who will be, you know, they'll be stubborn and they'll be like, I'm not leaving my shit behind. I'm settled in BDO, and they'll stay there for a while longer, and Pearl Abyss will continue to make money. Albeit less money, but they'll continue to make money. But obviously, once that money stops, then they'll throw in the towel. Would you say Awaken Sage is a comfy grinder, or is it complicated? I wouldn't call it comfy. I wouldn't call it complicated. I'd say it's somewhere in the middle. There's a lot of people who aren't a fan of Awaken Sage grinding. Play Suck Sage? Oh, Suck Sage is not a good grinder. Yeah, if you have to lay off a bunch of employees right after a new release because the new release doesn't do well, I'd say that's a fumble. That sounds like a reasonable characterization of a fumble. But I think every company is bound to fumble something. Look at Pearl Abyss. They fucking fumbled the shit out of... I don't even think they managed to hold on to the ball with Shadow Arena. That shit was flip-flopping through the air. They were trying to get a grip on it. It kept falling, bouncing off the ground. God damn, they fucked that one up. Jurassic Park Valencia is going to have a portal to BDO 2. Oh my goodness. Please. It's crazy what a good addition Shadow Arena was to BDO, and how they failed to see why it succeeded in BDO, and then they stripped it from the game and tried to make a standalone and didn't realize that that game was doomed to not work as a standalone. Whoever talked them into that decision fucked up so hard. And it's so frustrating that they refuse to ever just bring it back to BDO. Also, like, what happened to hardcore? Where's that hardcore mode? I think a hardcore mode coming back too, and if they had all classes available this time and that was the reason why it's been so delayed, I think that could be really interesting. I think a lot of these returning BDO streamers, I think they would have a lot of fun with hardcore if as long as the classes they want to play are available. Altar Blood, where at? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they announced at the last ball that we're all kind of scratching our head. I've always been a, for lack of a better word, a BDO, a Pearl Abyss simp, and have, you know, tried to be very rational and defend them and try to fend off the people who I feel are being irrational. But this time around, it's really hard to defend their tardiness over the last 6 months. Aside from Olvia Academy, which I think was a huge W to the new player experience, everything else feels like a big L, a big fat lazy L. Oh yeah, I can't remember that thing. I hated that mode so much. They were doing so good for a while, right? I actually, maybe this is a hot take, but I want a company to announce, I want them to be ambitious, and like 10% of what they announce doesn't make it in because they were ambitious. Instead of them playing it super safe and not trying to innovate with their game. I would rather that. But when you have like half of the shit coming out delayed or just disappearing to the ether, like that shit is just annoying. Don't you dare talk about my game company like that. Yeah, well, why don't you go fucking marry them, Dragor, if you love them so much? Savage Rift, that is what it was called. Yeah. Man, I hated that so much. I'd prefer surprises over false promises. Yeah, show me where they say they promised to give us any of this stuff, though. I'll wait. Treating things they say as if they're promises, I think, is setting yourself up for disappointment. But they shouldn't be spitballing at their main events. If that's all they're doing sometimes is up on stage spitballing, they shouldn't be doing that. That should be fucking behind the scenes with the devs. Well, if they're not saying promise, then why are you saying promise, Dragor? That's all I'm saying, is you take accountability over your own expectations. I'm not saying don't criticize them for that shit, but don't put words in their mouth. You're being goofy. Just be rational. If they didn't say promise, then why are you saying promise? And I do agree, surprises are nice. It is cool when you're, you know, hopefully you're content with what you have, and then all of a sudden something else comes out just fucking randomly. You're like, oh, hell yeah, what the fuck? What they usually say is, this is what we're working on. To me, working on doesn't mean it's going to come out either. Working on means there's still the opportunity, or sorry, the possibility that they run into speed bumps and there becomes issues with it. I think there's a difference between saying we're working on this and we've made this. Yeah, that option 3 bullshit, that was just poorly handled. Yeah, but the difference is this isn't your car. Now, what if you brought it? Let's pretend it is your car. What if you brought it to the mechanic, and while the mechanic was working on shit that you needed fixed, they said, "Hey, we're gonna try to add a rocket engine to your car," and then you end up getting the car back and it doesn't have a rocket engine. They're like, "Oh, sorry, you know, your chassis wouldn't be able to sustain the fucking G's, and it would have just crumbled apart." You'd be like, "No, I want my rocket engine. You bring it back into your garage right now. Give me my rocket engine. You promised me." Exactly, Dragor. I'm glad you said that, because that's my fucking point. Thank you very much. God damn, blow your own fucking shit out of the water. You've just summarized every BDO player? I have, haven't I? I think you guys are missing the point. I'm not saying don't criticize them on the shit that they announce and they don't release. I did say they shouldn't be spitballing on stage. I did say you should hold them accountable. But stop using goofy words like fucking, "they promised," and start stomping your feet like a fucking child. Like, that's what I have issue with. Start rolling on the ground too, yeah. You said I'd get a chocolate bar when we left the grocery store, Mom. Okay, but then why are you using it, Dragor? You're completely missing the point. I don't know why you're doubling down on this. I'm just saying, like, if they're not using that, why are you using it? Why are you implying that they're using it? That's the issue. God. Okay, we're gonna move on. Dragor is fucking one-guying. What's up, Benlave? How you doing today? There are ways that are established and know things to work, and PA is like, nope, we are going to do it our way. That's worse. Yeah, there are things like RBF. Please, for the love of God, like, how many times are they going to fumble RBF?
You promised we could stop at McDonald's on the way home. I want an Oreo McFlurry.
I don't know, maybe I just view the ball different. I don't view any of that shit as commitments. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I've been watching this game evolve over the last 10 years. I have already tempered my expectations of everything coming at the ball, potentially not coming. And it's their own fault for that. It is, they have no one to blame but themselves for that. I think we can all agree we would prefer if the ball was something that was guaranteed, they already had the idea mostly done, if not already done, and then they start releasing it and we know it's all going to be there. But we have 10 fucking years now of data showing that none of the balls have ever been that. So still holding them to that standard, we all wish that they hit that standard, but still holding them to that standard, like at what point are you going to realize? You guys ever heard the phrase "fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me"? You got fooled 10 fucking times now, and you're still acting like it's the first time. Oh. There's 2 years, so it's 20? Fucking true. Oh, so true. So true. It's a wish list, and then it's RNG what we get. I genuinely believe that, like, the people who are responsible for, like, the PR and the balls and advertising, they have all these visions of grandeur in their head and don't realize the limitations of their team or of their engine. And they go up on stage spitballing, like just announcing a bunch of stuff, and then they bring that list back to the devs for the first time, and the devs are like, yeah, maybe we could do that. We can't do that. We'll try to do
Val
that.
KR gifted
We
a
could
tier
definitely
1
do
sub
that.
to Enlave. They have given 43 gift subs in the channel.
Or they are just in common. I think there's just a disconnect between the dev team. Like, I feel like maybe they're compartmentalized or some shit, and there's a disconnect between the dev team and the people who are announcing shit and trying to make plans for the game. Yeah, a little disclaimer. I keep expecting this girl to change too, so it's really a character flaw. We wish Perlibus would. I just as much as you guys. I want the balls to be something where it's a list of things we can expect. And yeah, it does frustrate me, but after 10 years, I've come to realize that yeah, they're not going to change. They're not going to change. It's for a while there, it felt like we were getting close. We were getting like there was a few balls where maybe even like 2 years, like after the Perlibus took over self-publishing, right? Where they were doing pretty good. They were knocking out like 90%, if not maybe even higher. And I will give them a pass when like a lot of regions were localized, the complications that adds for adding new things to the game. So I'll give them a little bit of a pass if they run into speed bumps and say, no, we can't do that because of all these localization issues. But, I mean, so much has been delayed. Like, this RBF rework is hardly a rework. Like, what is this? What are they doing? A link to the tournament page handy? Yeah, that should be out now, right? Aren't the sign-up cutoffs for that over? Yeah. And it's nice, right? Now that they don't have to localize anything but the cash shop, right? The cash shop is localized because some regions have laws against specific things in the cash shop. But the rest of the game is, you know, I'm pretty sure all they got to do is just change the language, right? So it definitely makes it a lot easier. And we've seen the results of that, right? Instead of us being months behind KR, we typically get stuff a week after KR now, which is super nice. Most changes about a week. some content changes right after a ball, maybe a month after. I still wish, actually, to give them a little bit of credit, what was that boss that they released? There was something where they actually did a global release of it. I can't remember what it was. Was it Orzekia? Ors? I think it was Ors. Where they actually released that globally at the same, well, maybe not the same time. It was still technically KR got it like 12 hours ahead of everyone else, but that was pretty cool. I'd like to see more of that. BA Broken Dev promises, we're sorry. I just hope we have an absolutely banging ball coming up. I hope we have just enough time for like Stoops and Shroud and Cannon to get settled in the game. And just when they're starting to be kind of get into the monotonous activities and get bored, they drop a banging ball in July. The ball's in July. We don't have a specific date yet, but they did state a while back on Twitter that it would be in July. So, I'm going to guess that's almost 3 months away. Probably be the beginning. Temper your expectations on those guys playing more than a month. Yeah. I want them to stay longer, though. I'm hoping. A rising tide floats all boats, right? I want this game to do well. I want more big streamers to be interested in it. But yeah, you guys are right. I mean, them staying interested on it depends on a variety of factors. What else is going on in the market, but also Pearl Abyss, getting off their asses and doing something. I think Stoops stuck with Lost Ark pretty consistently for a while. Like Cannon, he's an MMO enjoyer. He'll go around. Shroud, he's definitely an FPS enjoyer, so him sticking with an MMO, I think the best bet for that is, like, if he gets to maybe get a taste of the competitive side through Solaire, that's the best opportunity for him to stick around. As for, back to Stoops, like, I'm pretty sure he stuck around with Lost Ark for quite a while, right? So I think there's a good chance that he sticks around with this. Stoops played Lost Ark since before Western release. Shroud said he wants BDO for his off-stream hours just to grind circles. Man, oh my goodness. Did we just become best friends? He just wants to fucking chill, shut his brain off, and beat some mobs. I love that shit. That's what I do all day. That's what I do all day. How much of a bad idea is it to try Zephyros at 1974 AP as a suck DK? I don't know, chat. You gotta answer that. I know shit about DK. You're dead. You just lost a crystal for asking the question. Better luck next time. Actually, wait, no, there's no crystal loss right now. Never mind, you're saved. Yo, what's up, Powda? What happened? Oh, we just chilling. Nothing happened.
Emotional damage.
LOA? What's an LOA? I think I've heard that What is LOA? Lost of Ark? Letter of abolishment? Okay, guys. Shut up. Loving only asses? Lost Ark Online? Wouldn't that be LAO? What is LOA? Yeah. That's letter of abolishment. We said that already. It's based on Korean naming. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I'm just from North America, so you're gonna have to keep with that North American terminology, or I'm not gonna understand there, brother. Leave of absence? Speaking of which, you guys, I need to give you guys a written leave of absence. Am I allowed to leave next week and take my daughter to a dance competition? No? Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to tell my wife. What are we supposed to do? I guess to the competition, yeah. Yeah, you guys have Kiwi to entertain you. That's what you guys can do. IRL stream it? I think it would be highly inappropriate for me to stream a bunch of teenage girls dancing, like, without their permission or knowledge. Chat, I think that would be highly inappropriate. I'm just saying. Just stream my face and reactions? It would just be PogChamp the whole time. You aren't a real Twitch streamer without a serious allegation? I know, I'm fucking up. I need some controversy in my life. Any big booty babes in chat want to blow up my shit?
Have you ever had a dream
I do. Yeah, Ronan. Ronan's super excited to light the fuse. Normal reaction to the shut up, Dragor. What are you linking that for? Mods? The fucking one time I fart on stream, this fucking man clips it. That shit's in his fucking spank bank now. It's crazy. The Tootsident won't be forgotten. I love how you can hear me hold my breath. Hey, I give that shit a little push. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate that clip so much. I think that's worse than the AI shit out there. Actually, it is AI. That's what happened. Yo, what is up, Pinks? How you doing today? Yeah. Dragor's waiting on you to let him know when it's safe to come back to Maewa. So the new KR event is the ultimate degen gambling options. Oh, I haven't even paid attention to any of the events. Did Biceptimus put out a video on them? Maybe I need to throw that shit up on my side monitor. Is the Bum Arena gone for good now? No. We're on a little bit of a break because I'm going to be gone for a week. We have a Bumathlon we're cooking up in the works here, where we have a list of things that we're going to do. And the winner, like every time somebody wins one, they get a point. But they're going to do a YAR match. They're going to do a 1v1 mirror matchup with classes that neither of them played. We're going to get them to do a spelling bee, a horse race, sheep carrying race. I think we said we're going to get rid of the math quiz and figure out something else. We'll do like hide and seek. One second, let me update that. We'll do hide and seek. And then rock, paper, scissors, a costume contest, a reaction time test, some type of puzzle, a painting contest, and then an enhancement speed run. And whoever gets the most points at the end is the ultimate champion. What's this for? It's going to be Dragor versus Dukes. Find out who the ultimate bum is. We still play football with the sheep mountain sheep. Wait, can you? I know you can pick them up, but what do you mean football? Is there something I don't know? What does the winner get? Ooh, that's something we'll have to cook up too. I mean, considering it's 11 different battles, I think whoever gets it gets mod. The other person gets it stripped. It doesn't have to streak, right? It's just the full mod. So if Dragor wins, he gets right back to mod, and then we got to figure out another prize on top. You drop the sheep if you get CC'd, so you just wear no AP and dual 2 plats. It sounds like a lot of the sheep just moving 2 millimeters and then getting dropped again. You know what we do? Ooh, I thought of a good prize. What do you think of this, Dragor? We make it so the winner gets to decide a phrase that the loser has to say, and they say it, they record it, and we make it a sound redeem. That sounds like a sick prize. Can it be right? Shut up, Orca. Of course it can. Not. Show me the challenges again. This is what we have so far. This is okay. Just to be clear, Dragor, these aren't exactly what we're going to do. We are brainstorming right now. Just to make it clear, these aren't promises. But this is what we've cooked so far. We're just planning on something that I haven't really put much work into or anything, but when I get back from my trip, we'll start really cooking it up while they finish up their tournament, because there's a 3v3 tournament going on, and we'll try to figure out once I get all the games set up and planned, and you know, then we'll figure out a day where they both have like at least a few hours to do it. We'll try to figure out roughly how long each thing will take, add a little bit of time, maybe put a break in the middle. Put karaoke competition on there. That would be awesome. But we gotta let him decide one too, right? We gotta make sure he agrees. And then we have like one event that both of you get to decide. So he gets to pick one event and you get to pick one event. And then we got to make sure we figure out who wins. So I think like some things, for example, like we can have an objective winner, right? Obviously with Yar, the 1v1 match, spelling bee, horse race, things like this are easy. But things like like if we did have like a karaoke contest, if we did have like a costume contest or a painting contest, these are more subjective. So I think the way we decide the winner is we do a poll in chat and let the viewers decide. Ugliest character, he wins easy. Why, Dragor? Is there any specific reason why? Pink Mohawk? Good answer. Type Racer? Yeah. Type Racer would be good. A first person all the way zoomed in best of 5. He types with 2 fingers? No shot. No shot he types with 2 fingers. Is that for real or are you just shit talking? You're shit talking, but he's slow as hell. My biggest issue is like with my wooting, I need to like set one of my profiles to typing mode because I just always have it on gaming mode, and everything is so sensitive that I just fucking end up typing gibberish. Who can recall colors better with? Let's see. Okay. I can't even read that. Oh shit. Yo, I want to try this. Let's see how good I am at this. Okay, I tried it once, so then we go to the next color. So looks like what's going on here is it gives you a color, and you got to try to remember the color. That's like a bluish, very slight little bit of red in it. I feel like it has a little bit more red, and it's a little bit darker. Oh my god, that was way too red. That was way too red. It says I was annoyingly close, though. Okay. Yo, that was fucking good. Okay, that one was good. Okay. It's like a greenish gray. Fuck, I think it was lighter, actually. I don't think it was that bright. No, it was actually way darker. Holy. Holy. That was terrible. That was the worst one yet. Okay, let's see. Not bad, not good, not anything really. Okay, fuck you. Let's do it again. Apparently you could do multiplayer. Okay. Pinkish purple. I feel like I'm fucking up on the darkness of it. I feel like I need to do a better job at remembering the... Fuck. Pinkish purple. Ah, that's decent. That was fucking solid. Like a bluish purple, dark bluish purple. Oh, more red in there. Fuck. I think 10 is a perfect score. Okay, this is like a dark, medium darkish with a hint of green. That's way too much green. Actually, not enough green. Holy, I went way too dark. Way too dark. I feel like otherwise, though, that's pretty good. It's like color of vomit. feel like we need to go brighter. Actually, I think maybe we need a little bit more yellow in there. Oh. This is testing your memory on colors. Like peach. We need maybe a bit more red in there. I think I'm still off. I feel like I need... Oh, we need brighter. That was decent. I feel like that's okay. So how'd we do that time? We did better. We did better. Says I'm doing pretty good. 46.78. Yeah, but you're a cheater. You guys are using fucking screenshots. Let's crush your friends. I wonder how you do this. Same 5 colors, the whole world. Holy shit. Second. Wait. I fucked it up. Oh, here we go. There you guys go. No cheating, chat. Oh, I don't remember what the previous one was because I was busy copying it. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. We got to do a new one because I wasn't actually paying attention to the first color. I was putting it in chat. Okay, here we go. New one. Oh. I wish you could have like a timer too. Give people like 5 seconds. I feel like it was a little more faded. I'm goated at this. Are ya? Are ya? Holy shit, I always go lighter. I feel like I always go lighter. Okay. So, how do you know what other people's scores were? Like, I want to make sure nothing shows up. I think it just sends it. I guess I just gotta trust you guys with your scores. 44.54. Damn. Bro, you're not getting a job at Home Depot. Well, according to this, I'm actually doing pretty well. 39.95. Am I blind? Show a leaderboard. It doesn't, it shows a leaderboard for you, does it? Wait, let me click it again. Oh, it does. Yo, I had to click it again. Let's see. This man's a cheater. Andem's a cheater. 47, fucking cheater. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. Does it not add anybody else? Wait, what is this? Enclose horse. So what do I gotta do? Trap the horse? Okay, welcome to the tutorial. Build a pen around the horse using limited walls. The bigger the pen, the higher your score. Is that it? So I gotta make sure it doesn't get to the borders, and I got a limit of 10 walls. So obviously areas where I can do this is probably the best. Oh, but there's a... Can the horse move diagonally? I'll sneak away like this. Probably going to change as soon as I put a wall there, though, right? I think I have to do here. Bing. Oh, I thought he would move after every click. Okay. So that portal goes to the middle, so I don't have to actually worry about that portal. So I think I put a wall here. He's still going to go that way. Now he's going to go up that way. I think I do this. If I put a wall there, then he's going to go that way, and then I block that off. So I think I need to do better. I have 5 walls left. Boom, look at me. Oh, I should have put that there. I could have claimed all that space. What was I thinking? We're doing it again. If we do that. That. Oh, wait, what am I doing those for? Can I back up? Fuck. Got 4 walls left. They go 1, 2, 3, 4, but then I'm out, and he's out. We got 2. Oh no, we have 4 walls left. Oh shit. I was actually looking at it backwards. Three balls. And then boom. Yeah, I'm insane. Better luck next time. Don't scroll down. Wait, what happens if you scroll down? The color leaderboard? Oh, let's go back. Now we gotta scroll down. You shouldn't have said anything. You shouldn't have said anything. We're scrolling. Yep. Yo, that's not much worse than me though. Look at all these cheaters. They were cheating, Daddy Reform. We're the only people being honest out here. I think that's what I see there. Who is Zethian Sucks? Wait, is that somebody? Wait, who? Is that actually somebody's name? Who's Zethian Sucks? Zethian Sucks is gonna get VIP. Who's Zethian Sucks? Was it you, Medozen? Then you get mod. If you have VIP, then you get upgraded. Who was it? Who was it right now? You suck. Yep. Suck this. Me, what are we talking about? You know what? I need some food. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, Chad, I'm back. Had to take the dog out too. Made myself a little grilled cheese sandwich with some gochujang tomato soup. I take a can of tomato soup and I put a half a tablespoon of gochujang in it. Oh, so fucking good. Mm-mm-mm. You don't think it's that spicy? And then you start having like the 5th, 6th, 7th bite and you feel it start to build and you're like, ooh, hell yeah. Debuff. Oh, I think it's a buff. I love that little bit of tingle in my mouth. I feel like almost everything is a little bit better with a little bit of heat. Got my last set, Fallen God. The only thing that only means one thing: the goalpost will move soon for my welfare ass, invalidating my hip gang. Where's it gonna move though? Mm-mm-mm. And this is hot as hell. Weapons or accessories? Yeah. I think accessories are the most likely, even though weapons are technically the oldest. I think more people are done with accessories than weapons. I think we're a bit of a ways away from, weapons being replaced. Because they set the cost for weapons significantly higher than accessories. Purple grade artifacts? Artifacts are something that can come in parallel with that stuff. Until they start adding like enhanceable artifacts, which I mean is entirely possible one day. Yeah, you're right. They don't, do they, Sir Swings? That's definitely something they should add. Oh, I might regret this gochujang later. This is starting to build. Maybe it is turning into a debuff. But I'm here for it. Any tomato soup enjoyers in chat? Anybody make their own homemade tomato soup? It is so good if you make it properly. I know there's a lot of people who just don't like tomato soup, but you make it homemade. Oh. I'll tell you guys the trick. You want to make your own homemade tomato soup. Get a roasting pan. Put some jalapenos on there. Put jalapenos, onions, garlic, and tomatoes. Cover them with a bit of olive oil and salt. Bake them in the oven. Broil them in the oven. You almost want to get those little burnt bits on them, right? The little blackening. on like the edges and stuff. Then you take all that shit, throw it in a blender with some chicken broth, blend that shit up, add a little bit more salt and stuff to taste, maybe mix in a little bit of basil. Ooh, so good. Didn't I say garlic? I thought I said garlic. If I didn't, I missed it. But yes, garlic for sure. Hey chat, I'm going to regret this gochujang. Dude. Dragor is getting so bricked up right now. The gochujang isn't going to make me gassy. But it might punish me later. Ooh. Oh, what's this? Oh, 1000%. Hell yeah, Ronan. Oh my god, I could kiss you right on your lips. Oh my god. That new outfit that's coming tomorrow? Holy shit. I'm putting that on my Guardian. Look at his outfit. Look at this shit, chat. Holy. That is 100% going on my Guardian. Get that one out of here. Get out of here with that shit. This one, though. Oh, hell yeah. What classes is it available for? Wait, Seraph's not on there? Why is Seraph not on there? That seems like that would fit Seraph really, really well. No Ranger either, eh? So it's not all female classes. Here, I'll drop the link in chat for if you guys want to check out the post. M. M what? What the hell? Where'd the M come from? I wish when you dyed this outfit, it dyed the little fire on the inside. And I wish the sage eyes glowed through it too. Holy fuck, this is getting hot, chat. Oh, and I don't mean like temperature. It's fucking building. Oh, it's building. Maybe half a tablespoon of gochujang was too much for a cup of tomato soup. Maybe next time I should use like a half a teaspoon. Weak? I'm feeling weak right now. Can we get new weapon skins? You're fucking right. All these outfits don't have any weapon skins. They haven't done a weapon skin in a while, have they? Down with these devs. Ark's just on a tirade. Ark's ready to fight everybody.
Where is it need? I'm struck in my okay.
What is he wrong? What is wrong with you guys? Yeah, we're back. Whew. Yeah, back. I'm back and ready to start grinding again. My mouth is burning now. Holy. In such a good way. Time to make trillions. Oh, we should do our farms first. Chat, that was a spicy meatball. A buff to counter the debuff? I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure. the water is going to spread the capsaicin around my mouth and light that shit on fire. Emotes fly on the screen. Yeah, I just noticed that. That was actually the functionality of the thing I use for the on-screen chat already. So it's like, oh, let's try it out. As long as they don't become too distracting. Apparently there's a limit of like 1,000 on screen at once, so if you guys go crazy, it should apparently go crazy. You guys should limit test it. Look at those fucking bricks. Yo, one of those that almost looked like I was throwing the brick.
Zetienne, it was just a small to-it chat.
It was just a small to it. Oh God. Oh shit. I can make them bigger too. 1 second. Let's go 400 by 225. There we go. Now they should be even bigger. Although now... Okay, that might be a little bit much. I wish it was higher resolution.
Oh my god!
I wonder if I could adjust the size. Oh, I can! Okay, that's the biggest size. So I can actually do that. Change it back. And then there'll be at least higher resolution. What the hell? Why am I seeing my face on screen here? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, maybe we gotta make it bigger. Oh shit. Holy, did I ever make them big? I did not mean to make them that big. If I can adjust the emoji size here, why doesn't it let me do that with the on-screen chat? This does work out better though, because now they're bigger and they're higher resolution. Jesus, that's still huge. I could increase the fall speed. You want to watch me farm? I'm getting back to it. Okay, I'm gonna actually lower the size a little bit. I think that's a better size. No Fiki W stream. Okay. That might be a little much. Max emojis on screen, 1,000. What's the limit? I could set it to 10,000. Maybe we try setting it to 100 instead of 1,000. No, I guess 100. Well, no, let me do... Might need to decrease the size more. It's only bad because we're abusing it? Yeah. I don't think it'll be so bad when there's just normal emote usage. Loot scrolls out? Oh, appreciate you. Which class is most like a superhero? When you say superhero, do you mean like just more like a character? Or superhero as in like how powerful it feels or seems? Like character? Okay. Because, yeah, superhero, I think I might agree with Sucksage. It's so much like Doctor Strange, right? But in terms of character, Warrior is very much like Guts. It might be like between those two. Well, that's why I asked for you to specify, and then you said, like, character. So, God, you're so annoying. Talk about, like, Wonder Woman? No, there's no lasso. I feel like she's not much like Wonder Woman. I feel like if we're gonna be like that loose with Wonder Woman, then I would say Guardian is probably more like Wonder Woman because of how big she is. No, it wasn't a balanced discussion. I was just trying to understand if, like, when you said superhero, like a specific character, or if you actually wanted to be like superhero in terms of powers. Because superhero is a lot more specific than just a character. But I think Sucksage is definitely near the top of that. Wukong is also obviously a ton like Wukong in lots of things. Hawkeye could look like Archer. I feel like Archer's a lot more like Legolas. Legal, whatever. Legal ass? Yeah, that's right. Legal ass. A vile pronunciation. What about... No, he doesn't. That's why I specified Jangles at first. Because that's what I was trying to differentiate, is if he meant specifically, like, superheroes from those universes, or if he just meant, like, what classes could represent a character from basically anything the most. I mean, just could wear tights and be in a superhero show. Oh, so you mean like if it were just all of a sudden a brand new character introduced to like Marvel, which one would be the most fitting? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's definitely a very different question. That definitely opens it up to, instead of comparisons, more so like what would fit that better. Can it be a super villain too? I feel like Sork would make a sick villain. I picture being in this world that exists with superheroes and supervillains. I'm just people comfy, sitting there, laying there in my bed asleep, having a nightmare. My eyes open up, it turns out the nightmare was a Sork who's managed to make its way into my bedroom, and then the Sork ravages me. Oh no, I would hate that. I am just Dragor's nightmare. Oh shit. That's Sork from the Xbox commercial? Yeah. Katy Perry. Someone's gonna be pissed. What are your thoughts on them race swapping Snape in the new Harry Potter? I personally don't think it matters, as long as the character is good. I don't think there's anything specific that like ties Snape down to a specific race, so I don't see any problem with him being replaced, right? The character being changed in any way. I don't think there's anything that really ties the character down. I think people are just getting weird about it. Like, there are some things where it is weird to be swapping the characters, but I don't think this is one of them, but people want to make it weird. Are you ready for some weird things? In the Harry Potter books, Severus Snape is consistently depicted as a thin, brooding figure with greasy, shoulder-length black hair, sallow skin, and large hooked nose. Yeah, I mean, just because... I guess I never read the Harry Potter books. So when I think it from just like my experience of the movies, I don't see any reason to tie it down to something specific, but maybe in the books, the character is described in a very specific way, and if they deviate from it a lot, maybe it'll make it feel weird compared to the books, but I never read the books, so it makes no difference to me. As long as the actor does a good job, doesn't bother me either way. Harry goes to school and is wary of Snape and he doesn't know why, and his father used to bully Snape and hang on him upside down from a tree and spell shit. Yeah, I guess that is kind of goofy, but I'd say that's kind of more on the people who are trying to pretend like those situations are tied to Snape's skin color versus anything else. The headcanon for Snape leaves less room for interpretation than a lot of the side characters. Okay. Like I said, I never read the book, so I'm probably just not the best person to ask about that. I'm not a giant Harry Potter fan. I thought they were all right. I understand the draw, why a lot of people liked it. Who are they replacing Hermione with? They better put Dwayne The Rock Johnson there. Samuel Jackson? I could see it now. Who let these motherfucking Dementors in this motherfucking castle? Oh shit. Man, I'm misremembering it, but I saw Kevin Spacey on something recently. It was like a few months ago, maybe 6 months ago. But he was explaining that whole situation. And if I'm remembering correctly, and I'm probably not, or maybe I'm not, but it kind of absolved him of all that bullshit. It showed what a stupid situation it was. But obviously this is from his mode. So. But I remember there was something about that situation that he explained, and it was like, huh, that is fucked up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. I can't remember what all it was that he said. Maybe he was on Pierce Morgan. I feel like I saw him on that. $6 p.m. EST, free of no at Dragar. Wait, what? What's going on? Free or no? Wait, what are you guys doing at 6 p.m.? Doing a little practice? Or is that when you guys try again to make a baby? Little scrim? Ooh, who you guys scrimming? Kuno or Lon? Yeah, that's because Kuno and Lon are crazy. Surprised there isn't more ninjas too. Awakened Ninja's crazy as well. How many Awakened Sages have you guys seen on teams? Because I feel like Awakened Sage would do all right. But it would have to have a specific team to support it, because it can get overly pressured and stammed out. There's one you've seen? Who's that? Probably Ronald, right? I think Ronald was playing Sage. Although if he's been scrimming a lot with Kelb, he probably stopped because Kelb knows how to deal with Sage very well. Oh, Crab Rangoon? Okay, yeah, I remember that name. I mentioned this in our call Monday, but it's so sad to see someone streaming Crimson Desert say something aloud and then instantly have a dozen people at them with the answer. I know. It has been kind of nice, and it didn't happen a lot in my chat, because my chat gets pretty dead when I'm streaming Crimson Desert. But it did still happen. You guys were actually really fucking good. I actually want to give you guys a pat on the back. Those of you guys who did watch were really good at avoiding giving me spoilers. But, yeah, just not having to worry about something popping up on chat, just ruining a puzzle for me, kind of nice. Ooh, someone just got a deck talisman. Does chat during Crimson Desert streams. It's all the fucking droppers, man. There's like maybe, I think maybe 20 or 30 of you guys just lurking. But, like, I think the rest are people that were, like, in the channel collecting drops while I was streaming BDO, and then when I switched, they're just fucking still hanging. Yeah. It's because of that, like, the, what do they call that? What do they call that relationship that you can have with a streamer that's not really a relationship? What is that fucking called? Parasocial, thank you. It's that parasocial relationship people want to have with a streamer where they want to be like, yay, I helped him out, it was me, we're friends, right? And it's kind of goofy that they think it could be something as simple like that. Like, there's some of you guys in chat I consider friends, and there's some of you that I consider potential friends, right? But you don't just because you type something in my chat or help me out once, it doesn't mean we're all of a sudden friends.
But yeah, some people think that way. That like all of a sudden, you know, like they want to be the one that the streamer says, "Hey, thank you so and so for helping me out." Damn, we're not friends. Gregor, if you were my friend, you'd have been gone ages ago.
You know what that means? It's a fucking puzzle. You don't do anything wrong? Shut the fuck up. Do not even pretend for a second that you don't every once in a while just fucking say some shit just to try to fucking get me fucking fired up. It's like, I swear, you have a fucking notepad on your desk and you're like, you just watch my stream all the time and you're like, okay, this is something that triggers him, this is something that isn't, and it's like you're just fucking refining it. And every now and then you just type a stupid little fucking comment in chat and you know it's pissing me off. It's gonna piss me off. I do that. Yeah, see? I fucking know. But I'm working on it. And you might have noticed that too. There are times where I feel like you're doing that and I'll just ignore your shit instead of getting fired up. I'm starting to build an immunity to it. That's bullshit. Don't do that. Well, I've always been of the mindset that the way you control people is through their emotions, right? No matter what emotion, whether it's anger, fear, whatever, right? And if I find someone's able to trigger an emotion out of me and I'm unable to control it, then there's something I need to inspect in that situation. There's something that I can do to grow from that situation. Or something I need to better understand about that situation. So if we trigger laughter, you need to grow. Yeah, I am growing when I'm laughing. Hey, I'm trying to choose a class to learn deeply between Lon, Awakened DK, Awakened Sork, Awakened Ranger, Awakened Kuno. Which one do you think is worth investing time into? If you recommend something else, I like a class with mobility, and if played well, can perform well in Node Wars and AOS. So I noticed you said lots of Awakening classes, but you didn't say Awakening Lon. Does that mean you're open to both Lons? Or did you just forget to type Awaken Lon? Lon is a really good 1v1 large scale grinding. Like that class covers everything if you're willing to play both specs. I know Sucky used to be the dominant large scale spec. I don't think it's as good as it used to be. It used to be like F tier. It might be like maybe A tier now. I don't think it's bad at all. DK, you're definitely going to be, DK and Sork, you're definitely going to be limited. Same thing with Awaken Ranger. Awaken Ranger is insane 1v1, but it falls off in large scale. That's why most Rangers will play Succession for large scale. If you're willing to play Succession Ranger, then Ranger's also a really good choice. Kuno, extremely good in AOS. I hear it's a solid grinder now. As for large scale, I'm not entirely sure. Someone else might have a better, like a more informed answer on that. You can just sell Vel when you have a Destruction Stone? No, you need to combine your Vel with your Alchemy Stone. It won't have the AP until you slap the Vel onto it. How to do that? Does it say on here? I can't remember where it describes that, how to do that. You do have to extract the blessing stones and stuff, and then you combine them together, and then you re-put the blessing stones back on. I've been tempted to take my elk stone apart and actually put the gut skin back on it. No shining, what a peasant, I know, right? I could have one if I wanted to. I could just buy it, but it's not a big deal. The thing is I have very little reason like to be logging in. So at least having my rifts, my elkstone clicks, and my armor clicks at least gives me 2 days a week to be excited. This spot better than Marnie? No, I'm sure Marnie's better. I just like this spot because it's nice and quiet back here. Not a lot of people run through back here, so I get to stay, you know, nice chill spot. Grimkill's having his graduation thing later? Wait, what is he graduating from? Preschool? Sorry. Seasons? Okay. Maybe I'll raid him later then. I'm done in actually like 50 minutes here, so. Good call. Can't find the info. It's got to be somewhere. Is it on the Vel? Maybe it's on the Vel. Holy fuck, I can't fucking type right now! Oh. I also beat you by 3 seconds. Yeah, we'll see about that. I got CC'd so many times. Oh, we need to wait. In 2 minutes, I'm gonna go fuck up that score. Because I remember I got CC'd like 6 fucking times while doing it. Yeah, well, I do it with my eyes closed. I'd show you, but I don't have my camera up here. You do it with your feet? I don't use my hands or my feet. What's up, Dumas? Wait, why am I dying? Laser tag. BDO is so back. It is so back. When you coming back? We got Cannon, we got Stoops, we got Shroud playing it. Ellie's back streaming it occasionally too. Then you realize you're going back AFK. Honestly, you're probably out. You're probably progressing by just being AFK. You don't even have to play this game to be catching up to people like me. You don't got that dog in you anymore? You do. It's just that dog just has no reason to start barking. Perlabyss needs to give us a barking reason. We need one-sided decks back. And then that dog's gonna come back. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, laser tag. See? There's so many people, man. They fucking love that shit. They love the Holy Wars. You think you don't like it until it's gone, and then you're like, damn, I'm just doing circles. There's no... Why am I doing circles? So I could grind faster? Nope. All these spots are capped. I'm just doing circles for the sake of doing circles. Why is the #1 circle enjoyer complaining about circles? Because I'm very fucking lucky. The fact that I'm still doing them shows that I'm a circle enjoyer. But there's a lot of people out there who aren't, and they just aren't doing them anymore. They just AFK fishing, doing their weekly bosses, and then logging out after their clicks. Ew, Crimson Desert. Yeah, you adding that to my chat now too? I saw that posted in Kiwis. Fucking relatable. I'll start with 800 views in BDO. I'm like, okay, chat, let's go play Crimson Desert. Surely we all love Crimson Desert, right? Us Crimson Desert enjoyers. Fucking 2 hours later, there's like maybe 200 of you, and 150 of them are probably just people who left my stream on to collect BDO drops. Brother is hard capped and still on full circle. That's the thing, is I don't grind for the gains. I have not always grinded the best spot on the best class. I actually just, this is a catalyst to sit and chill with you guys. Someone did dirty to you? Was it your uncle? Have you seen the clip? No, what happened? Wait, what did you do there? Why are you trying to grab that wall? What's the story behind the lizard thing, by the way? John, do you know? Oh, chatty, 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 chat, 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 chat. How many rings have we got today? 4? Yeah. I did the valve thing, but now when I try enhancing it, it does not let me use the brimming enhancing material. Still should. Oh no! Wait a minute. No, no. If you combine it, then you're fine. Never mind. Yeah, you got to grow it to 150% first with ingots, and then it'll let you use the material. $2021? Yeah. I spent a lot of time down here. I'm trying to remember when Underwater first came out. Like 2019? 2018? Maybe even earlier. Maybe late 2017. Oh yeah, the money's way better now. That song's a banger. Wait. I don't think that's the right song, Rene, but I think the one it picked, if it's the song that I'm thinking of, that song's a banger. But I think it might have grabbed the wrong song for you. Every single time I used to hear Joe Never Fails do his raps, every single rap would have Off the Dome in it, and it reminded me of that song. Oh my god, that would go crazy, Orphic. You are right. You love that guy? I miss Joe. Yes, I fucking do, man. He was content. Yeah. Oh yeah, this song's a fucking banger. I'm cranking it up. Take notes, Dragor. This is how you make music. The speed buff is the towers. Every now and then you'll see a tower respawn that's called an accelerating tower. It has an accelerating title on it. When you kill that tower, it gives you the buff. I'm sure Dragor knows this song. There's no way he doesn't. Rock the microphone straight from the top of my dome. Yo, this is such an awesome fucking song. What a great accident. How much troll am I at now? Oh, plenty. I don't really count anymore, because it's all mixed up amongst a whole variety of things. Silver-wise? Oh, I only have like 1 trill liquid silver right now, but I try not to keep too much liquid silver. Silver loses purchasing power due to inflation. So it's not a good idea to hold on to large amounts of silver. What am I going for? Nothing. There's nothing to go for. Everything is just time-gated clicks, so I just grind because it allows me to sit here and chill and chat with you guys. They're the whales. Orca, what are they saying? Translate. Not gonna pre-order Pen Fallen God? No, it's a waste of silver. Song kind of drags on. Toilet from my man cave? Oh, great. Oh my god, that thing looks terrible to clean. No rings from those? What the hell? Well, chat. It is that time again where I must go. I will not see you all for a couple days. I will not be streaming tomorrow, unfortunately. I got some IRL responsibilities I have to do. But I will be back Friday for a longer stream. Saturday for a longer stream, but we're going to start a little bit later. And then Sunday for a longer stream. Monday for, once again, a different stream. I'm not quite sure the timing on that one. And then Tuesday, a normal stream, and then I'm gone for a week. So, but I will not be here tomorrow, but we still have some streams before I go on my trip. Just want to make sure you guys have a heads up if you don't see me go live tomorrow. I'm okay, don't worry. But I'm going to send you guys over to Grimkill. He is graduating from Seasons today, and he's been busted his ass. I think he's going to buy his last pen demo today on his
Look out
fucking
for the
third
Martian
account. For some reason, he's addicted to this shit. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you to all the YouTube, the Kick, and the Twitch watchers. I appreciate you all. Yeah. See you later, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys more than you know.